Hello, everyone, and welcome back to more of the Painscreek Killings. And thank you again, Fire, for the raid just now. Hope you're having a good one. What were you doing? It says you were playing art recently. Playing art. What were you doing? What were you making? Anyway, back to the Painscreek Killings. We let's just continue the game and see where we were at. So last time, we didn't make too much progress, but we did find out that Scott Brooks figured out his identity, the details of his identity. And he has his own little murder board in the back, trying to figure out who killed his mother and also Vivian Roberts. Just chilling, vibing, hoping you're doing well. I'm doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I actually ate lunch today before stream. We have a couple of keys to deal with, or a couple of things to have. We have a key that says BH, so this is Bernard Hopkins. This is a briefcase key. This is to Steve Moss's briefcase in room 201 in the inn. Oops. This is a hammer for breaking into a floorboard, I think, in Bernard's house. And this is a key to somewhere, a bedroom. Whose bedroom? Who knows? I guess it's in Dorothy's room. Also, did I ever look at this note? I don't think I did. What is this? Harry. Oh, wait. Did I feel like I've seen the name Harold Mason before. Hello, Jenna Dordor. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Harold Mason. Alright, we have seen the name Harold Mason, but we have not seen this letter. So this is... Where are we? Where is this? Room 205. Okay. Let's go to Painscreek Community Hospital. Did we see it? There we have. Yeah, we've not found this letter before. Let's see. This was used to open Catherine's locker. Let's see. What was it? A letter in room 205 from Harold Mason. Alright, so quote. Letter. Oh, it's not a quote. We're not gonna quote it. Info letter. So what was this about? These last few months gave me time to reflect for quite some time. When one comes to the understanding that soon my body will be no more and I will return to the earth, the question arises of the purpose we fragile beings have in this life. How my soul yearns for those joyful moments with loved ones when I was ignorant of such incomprehensible matters. Hey Splats, how's it going? And now I sit here, just waiting for death, knowing that I will never have a second chance. If only I could express what I feel to my wife, kids, people I once called friends. Maybe I can feel comfort. My body may be old to travel, but at least I can send something to them. A nurse has helped me prepare a package to send. I'll see to it personally that it gets dropped off once my body feels better. The last effort of a sick old man. Alright. Yo! Thanks, Fire, for giving Splats that gifted, that premium cafeteria. For some reason you can't see today? Oh no. Did you see an what's it called? Ophthalmologist? Get your eyes dilated? Is that what's going on, or you just can't see today in general? Let's see. Alright, so Harold, and like many others, Harold considers his mortality and if his life was even worth anything in the end. More importantly, he left a package for his loved ones via a nurse. Now you can't see the ads, and you can use that. Yes, you can. There weren't any ads. Well, there were the pre-rolls, but pre-rolls are disabled right now, so Splats wouldn't be seeing any ads. I think, unless Twitch is serving ads that I don't know about. If only I could express what okay. A nurse has helped me prepare a package to send. I'll see to it personally that gets dropped off once my body feels better. Alright. Where did this package go? This seems important. Did we just not explore this room? Shoe boxes. I guess those aren't shoe boxes, but... Alright, anyway, let's go explore elsewhere. Let's go to Bernard's house again. I feel like going to Bernard's house is the place to go. The place to be. An ad blocker gets the most rest. It's true. Alright, Splat's claiming the throne immediately. Let's go. Alright, so Bernard's house was on the road to... It was like an off-road alleyway type dealy. On Silver Lake. We also got a key, I think, for Dorothy's house, so that's another thing to check out. Also, game is a little laggy today. Alright. So this door's locked, but we have this key to try to use. Or what's in... Okay, this is Bernard's bedroom. there's so many that you can open when there's nothing in them. Why is the game so laggy? Alright, first things first, the journal. As always. Alright. Wait. Let's check what the previous diary was about. So 1994. Okay. Let's rename this. Alright. And this new diary is Bernard's diary, no date given. Okay. Let's call it hospital diary, why not? Found in Bernard's house. Let's do 31 silver. There we go. Written by Bernard Hopkins. And let's do folder diaries. Author Bernard. Found Bernard's house. Alright. You thought what drawing was mine? Wait, what? When you opened stream, I thought that drawing was yours. Oh, the hotel or the hospital drawing. This one. All right, day 1. The hospital gave me these pills. They're supposed to. Okay. The hospital gave the writer pills for depression. Day 2. Writer is slightly dizzy. Perhaps from the food. Interesting. Day 3. Dizziness comes and goes. I feel like I should just write these out. These are short enough that I can write it out. Sure. Hospital gave me pills. These pills. They are supposed to help fight depression. Hello? Oh, it's because I wrote it wrong. Alright, you can't auto-complete my closing bracket and then not close the closing bracket. Obsidian, what are you doing? I feel a slight dizziness. It might be the food that I ate this morning. The dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work. Not a big problem. Because I am still able... Okay. I'm still able to work. No big problem. Day 5. It's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Thinking about Vivian. You are obsessed with Vivian. Day 8. Had to drive Vivian again. So I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Day 11. Couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Is she meeting Henry? Now I know the dizziness comes from my pills. From those pills. My dizziness comes from those pills. Know that. If they're quotes, they gotta be exact. Day 20. The pills, they don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not, I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. He's fantasizing about them. Day 21 was the last one. I stopped taking, or day 32. Alright, let's add topic. Vivian. Medication. Affair? Maybe? Alright, well, something was going on with Bernardo. Is there anything else here? There is, like, a hunting rifle over his bed. Was that all? Okay, no, there's this. Another diary! Let's freaking go! Of course! Is that Vivian? I think that's Vivian. This is... No, that's not the first pic. We've seen a picture of her before. 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. Do... Bedroom. Photo of Vivian. On the back, in red marker, says... Alright. I think that's Vivian. I'm gonna change this title to Bernard's, medication diary. Alright. So... Oops. Diaries. Where was this found? Or what are you doing? Found Bernard's home. Author Bernard. Right. Found in 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. Written. Master bedroom. Written by Bernard Hopkins. Okay. January 12th. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that, despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess. Hold on a second. If only I could confess how much respect I have for her, how much I admire her. Alright. The writer is driving Vivian today. She complains about, her life. The way her life is going. Regarding Trisha, Charles, and Scott. And she is bothered by the name Vincent. The writer wishes he could confess his admiration of Vivian. Alright. January 18, 1995. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone could blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. Vivian has been quiet since Trisha brought up the name Vincent. The writer can't remember the last time she was happy. The writer also wonders if Wanda is doing well, as she has been unable to show up for work recently. Where are the revelations? February 5. Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again, so I offered help. It's been a month since I first drove her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggle she's faced with her rocky relationship, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I wish I could give her suggestions, or I would give her suggestions when she asks what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly I'm just happy to be with her. This is the most tangled relationship web ever. Jesus. Alright. Since Derek was unavailable to drive Vivian, the writer offers to do so. Vivian has been opening up to him. Sometimes just to have someone listen, but other times accepting advice. Alright. February 22, 1995. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts are incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Alright. The writer listens in on Vivian's distraughtness during tea time. Let's see. She seems distraught, particularly about her relationship with Charles. The writer does not think Charles deserves her. The writer has also read Vivian's... Oops, what am I doing? Vivian's biography and believes the writer of that book should have done the research better. March 17th, St. Patrick's Day? Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of Tom's Cafe. Sometimes while the writer is driving Vivian, she asks to be dropped off at the corner near Tom's Cafe, whatever that is. She's always telling me that she'll make it back on her own. She says she'll make it back home on her own. Hey, Daigo, how's it going? You're the culprit? Are you sure? What was your motive? It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off one day, I parked the car and watched her. One day, the writer decided to snoop. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. They even entered the apartment together. Who is he? She stopped at an apartment, about 5 minutes up into the residential area. I wonder. Hold on. Will this help me? Fuzzy match, blah blah blah. Let's just use the default. Select. Propagate escape. What does this do? Let's check it. Sure. Alright. Match strategies partial. Okay. Oh, we don't really care about English here, so. Alright. She was met by a man wearing a suit. Man in his early 30s wearing a suit. They chat for a bit, then walk in. The writer does not hear their conversation. Alright, there's still more. May 12th, 1995, of course. Just popping to say hi. I'm gonna work right now. Have a good one. Alright, later, Daigo. Bye! Alright, this is the 6th time I follow. Okay. This is the 6th time the writer has followed Vivian. Not Vase, Vivian. Come on. After she went in the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby. To wait for her to come out. He has parked the car nearby to wait for her. About 2 hours later, a cab stopped in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside. The man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? Alright, a cab stops in front of the apartment. And Vivian. I guess I don't need that. Vivian steps outside. along with the men. They chat for a bit, and then she kisses him on the cheek. May 29, 1995, I think? I tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. The man works at a bank. This has come up before, I feel like. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? Why do you care? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. The writer reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I lay in bed, I kept thinking about why Vivian... He obsesses over why Vivian would, I guess, dally with that man. She's supposed to choose me. Goddamn, Bernard, you are trouble, sir. Alright. Hello? Serrated blade, there's dried bloodstains on it. You know what? Let's take a picture of that. Because we do need to take a photo of something. Although what exactly, I'm not sure. So there's the dartboard here. Also, let's make a note of that. This is Vivian, right? I don't remember if we took a picture of the murder board. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull up... No. Never mind. What was I gonna do? Study room, desk. There you go. There. Okay. Update. There was... Update. There was a bloody knife underneath the floorboard. Alright, let's figure out this dartboard. Alright. So, it was in the inner bowl. Okay. Darts. What was it? Anne's courtyard. Alright. Start scoring. This is a standard version of the game. Player must start and finish with double scoring dart. What does that mean? The player's starting score value is set to 501. The aim is to finish the game with as low as possible, or lowest score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart thrown will make that player's score 0. When the players throw their 3 darts, their scores added up. The total is then subtracted from that original 501 amount to create the final value. Again, the lowest score is the winner. Good luck and aim straight. The way this is written is so confusing. What is a double scoring dart? What does that mean? Is the dart just automatically worth double? Alright, I'm gonna look up actual standard dart scoring. Because the way this is described is really stupid. The first thing that counts has to be double scoring. None of these are double scoring. Alright, how do you score in darts? Alright, where is the... Okay, Wikipedia, please explain. Why is everything so bad? Why is, like, Wikipedia the only place that you can reliably get an answer? Alright. The standard dartboard is divided into 20 numbered sections. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. There is so many different dart games. Alright. A throw that reduces a player's score below 0 to exactly 1 or to 0, but not ending with a double or bullseye is known as going bust. Alright. Okay, the most common objective is to reduce a fixed score, commonly 301 or 501. This is 501 to 0, with the final dart landing in either the bullseye or a double segment to win. Does a triple segment count? Or does it have to be a double segment? Not all 3 darts need to be thrown on the final turn. Has to be you mean you have to land on one of these or the bullseye? You can't use the triple? That's weird. Why is dart so fucking weird? Hello? Alright. Not all 3 darts need to be thrown on the final turn. The game can be finished on any of the 3 darts. You mean to make the game last forever? Three darts per turn. The throwing dart must, stands... Okay. How does a turn work? Is each turn just... How many turns? They don't describe anything. What is this? Oh yeah, I know each person throws 3 darts. But when you're reducing the score, like, do you win a turn, or do you just keep going and take turns until one of your scores drops 0 in, like, subsequent turns? Like, is your score, like, do you win a point for being the best scorer per turn? Or do you just win once everyone keeps taking turns until someone wins? Alright, so you don't win, like, a trick like in a card game, like, where, like, you get a point for winning a turn. Okay, per turn is nothing. So what's the point of turns? I guess it's just so that people get to actually play, instead of one person going until they do whatever. Alright. A throw that reduces a person's score below... Okay, the player's score is set to its value at the start of the turn, and any remaining throws in the turn are forfeited. God, why would you play like this? Why would you play this game? God. If you score below 0, if you score just above 0 or to 1, or if you don't hit a double on your last dart, your score gets reset? Why? Alright, but we don't have any details about the game except for these 4 darts. Anyway, what was the hint? The hint was... Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Does that mean with the 501 minus thing going on? Alright, calculator. Alright, so this is red dart on the inner bullseye. That is 50 plus 60. That's 110. So that's 501 minus 110 is 391. I mean, we tried it without that though. Minus 4 minus whoops, minus another 2. Minus 14. 371. The problem is, okay, so it says study room lock desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts points from red darts total. But the desk requires a 4-digit code. Alright, that didn't work. Obvious. Okay, so other total. This is 110, right? That's 110 minus oh, I never mind. I screwed that up. I wrote that down weird. I just wrote it down weird. Okay. Alright. Let's try this again. Okay. So 501 minus 110. Minus 2 minus 7. So 382. Nope. Alright. So, oops. Why is this red dart on the floor? Alright. So, other score is 110 minus 2 minus 7. No. Clear. Please clear. 110 minus 2 minus 7 is 101. 101 what? How do you do 101 on this? I don't understand this puzzle. This puzzle's dumb. We also know where the yellow dart is. It's like in here. Somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. Can I see holes where the other darts were? Theoretically, yes, but I don't know where... Oh, wait. Yellow darts don't count, I guess. But where's the other red... Where'd the other red dart land? I don't see any other holes. I only see this one. Let me know if you see one, though. Mostly you see the pointer. Right? Like, you do see this one, right? Are you sure the inner ring doesn't count? Or the bonus ring doesn't count? Why can't I examine you? Maybe it landed here and just fell out. $116 minus 2 minus 7. Can I examine this one? I can't examine this yellow one, is the thing. $116 minus 7 minus 2. That is 50 and 60, right? I'm not tripping. Um, I guess it could also still be that. 501 minus 60 minus 50 minus 6 minus 7 minus 2, 376. Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Hmm. It was on the 6, right? Minus 7 minus 2. I did put in 107, right? I didn't accidentally put in something else. Why is it... Why... Like, I can only get a 3-digit number. Why is the lock code 4 digits? It's definitely a bullseye. That is definitely a 6. Uh-huh. Counts as double the normal score. Counts as triple the normal score. Yes. Yes. Maybe... Maybe it's just being confusing. Maybe it's 501 minus... 116 plus 7 plus 2? 394? No? Well, yeah, but there's no way to guess where the yellow is, because it's not anywhere near the dartboard. Unless they want us to use the Anne's... the Anne's Courtyard dartboard too? But that just means that's too many darts already. He did not have any notes on darts as far as I know. Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. there's no other way, real other way to interpret that, right? Because if we do it like, if we subtract the 50, like if we do the 501 with the yellow darts, that'll be higher than the red darts. And also will result in the same difference anyway, if you flip them. Who's Aunt Celia? Alright. Let's come back to that, I guess. Did we find a new key or anything? No, we didn't. So, bedroom key, Dorothy. Let's visit Dorothy's room and then Sam's room. How do you solve this puzzle? Yeah, I don't think the lock can take negative numbers. Dorothy's house. Was there a room in here that we didn't get into? I think there was. Pendant of Mother Mary. Why does this look like Athena? Is it Dorothy's house? Upstairs bedroom. Pendant of Mother Mary. Not Mary Martinez. Okay. Why does it look like a cornucopia with the face? It's a Fruit of the Loom cornucopia. Alright, let's see. What is it? Painscreek Herald. Trisha's death. Alright, so newspaper articles. Title. A little bit of formatting there. Found in let's see. By Jonathan Walker. Found in hello? Did that not work? Why is that not working? Why is that not formatting right? What? Is it because of this? Let's disable this for now. No? That's weird. Whatever. The upstairs. Okay. Bedroom of Dorothy's house. Let's see. Okay. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. What? Oh, I thought she died of sickness.
First.
Oh, fire coming in to claim things. Alright, Richard Roberts falls 40 feet from rooftop Lands on head and dies. Okay. Alright. Written by Jonathan Walker. Okay. Yesterday morning, body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20 p.m. a.m. Let me turn that thing back on, actually. According to Miss Thompson, who's Thompson? Thompson? We don't know. Okay. Who is Miss Thompson? To, Miss Thompson? She, heard some sounds on the way to her morning shift and found the body. Oh, I found Trisha motionless with blood pouring from her head. She quickly called for Dr. Bennett, the attending physician. She called for Dr. Bennett. 1T? Yeah. The attending physician. And Trisha was brought to the emergency room. However, it was too late. The hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital. Okay. The CCTV shows Trisha was walking around at around 6:30 a.m. Then headed to the roof around 6:54 a.m. That is the most exact time we've ever seen in this game. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground. A few minutes later, before her body was found on the ground a few minutes later. Alright. We don't know if she did it herself. Okay. The hospital is now checking to see why the roof door was not locked. Investigate. Okay. Caption. There are ongoing investigations, including why the rooftop door was not locked. Alright. Cool. Alright, there is a... what is it? Let's see. A locked box... Let's see. Trisha's death. There we go. A locked box requiring a 4-digit code with the label Sophia. A letter from Oliver Gibson, written on January 18, 1996. Letter. Honest is no, it's not a quote. It's an info. We're not quoting the letter. Non-going investigations. I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain it It's Bright Spirit. I would be lying if I said that I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you've settled in. May God be with you. Okay. Oliver writes to thank Dorothy for taking care of the store. All those times, and wishes Dorothy luck wherever she goes. Or she's going now that she's Dorothy luck on her departure, presumably from Painscreek. Right. 8th and 20th. Okay, there's a calendar. Info. Calendar. We don't know the month. Oliver Photo Lab cleaning. And 22nd. Do we finally have the key to the photo lab, by the way? It's house key. The heck? Alright. So, can I open this? I can. There's nothing in here, though. No diaries, thank goodness. Okay. We do have a number written on the back. 0526. Hey, El Pichola, how's it going? Tomorrow's the day, Mr. Krabs fries. What? What does that mean? Oh, you opened it. Alright. Oh, there's a diary! No! I hate this. I hate it so much! Alright, there's a letter here. There's a locked box. The Sophia locked box. Alright. A letter to Sophia. Info letter. The SpongeBob movie? That image of Plankton with a dinky grin next. Oh, that's tomorrow? Alright, let's see. How have you been? I hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. Okay. So this is, written March 8th, 1975. How have you been? I hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. Dorothy asks if Sophia is doing well at the mansion. Or asks how her new job at mansion staff. The mansion is going. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Alright, okay, the writer. I don't know if this is Dorothy. The writer asks how her new job at the mansion is going. It's been 6 months since my missionary work. Okay. The writer talks about working in Indonesia for 6 months for missionary work. Yeah. So it's probably Matthew, right? I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here I realized I'm blessed more than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in one okay. The writer, let's do some spacing, some proper spacing, I guess. They also think about, they mention how awful they thought their life at the orphanage was. They've decided that instead of returning in 1 week, they, to extend their time at, their time doing work for another 6 months. Okay. Very ambitious, Control Z, yeah. I haven't received any letters from you for a while now. I hope you're doing well. I remember the time we were at the orphanage, you said that you don't want to be poor anymore. I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. The writer has not received messages from Sophia in a while. The writer recalls, what is it? A time at the orphanage when Sophia wished not to be poor anymore. They wonder if coming to Painscreek was God answering their wishes. This makes Father Matthew extremely suspect, I feel like. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you are a hardworking person with a kind heart, and that us being related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own merit. Alright. The writer says Charles and Vivian were glad to have her, have Sophia around, and that she was hired based on merit. I did not know whether or not to tell them we are not actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you're in Painscreek. We can talk and meet anytime, just like the good old days at the orphanage. The writer isn't sure about lying about the relationship with Sophia. Not actually cousins. And hopes to come clean someday. Alright. Writer is Matthew Brooks. I prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. In a postscript, the writer mentions a package for Sophia. A present. Okay. For Sophia's birthday. To wait for a telegram. And I also need to add a plus here so I can minimize this because it is a big un. Yoink. Alright, and now we've got a diary. Of course we've got a diary. Whose diary is this? Sophia Miller. She has a last name. Let's go. Alright. Let's smart rename this. Sophia Miller. And Sophia's diary. Wait. What date is this? 1974. No. Delete this. I'm just gonna remove that hotkey so I can never do that again. What has a conflict? I don't need this. Let's see. New. No, I don't need you. Go away. Now I cannot control N by accident. Alright. So, Sophia's Diary, 1975. So, no, 1974. God damn it. Let's see. So, this is diaries. This is found in Dorothy's house. Author is Sophia Miller. She has a last name. August 30, 1974. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Let's see. Well, it's got found in Dorothy's house in the locked box labeled Sophia. It was written by Sophia Miller. The writer talks about how Wanda, Bernard and Andrew don't really like her that much. Dorothy cares for me a lot, though. I like her. Dorothy and Tom. Do we know Tom? Tom Parker. Yeah, okay. And Tom, the security guard. Security guard. Treat her with respect, however. Vivian, Charles, and Matthew also seem to like her well enough. Vivian's not gonna last for very long, though. Alright. October 20. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel like he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We'll talk about everything under the sun, our hopes, dreams, futures. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. Likes to get away from his duties at the church to hang out with Sophia, or the writer. It reminds her of their days at the orphanage. Alright, December 29, 1974. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I never imagined that I would be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. Now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? Writer has been having an affair with Charles. Now she's pregnant and wondering what to tell Matthew. I received a letter from Matt. Okay. March 15, 1975. 75. The writer receives a letter from Matthew saying that he'll be staying in Indonesia 6 months longer than expected. I miss him, but I'm glad he's decided to extend his stay there. It gives me time to prepare. The writer misses him, but is glad that she'll have more time to prepare to tell him. Alright. March 18, 1975. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. the writer receives a telegram from Matthew wishing her happy birthday. Yay, happy birthday! He told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do was find the clues that he placed in our favorite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I've solved the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? Matthew has left clues for her. In their favorite places to, about her birthday present. She's already solved the puzzle, but does not know what to telegram him back. June 1st, 1975. That's not first, that's at 18. My baby was born at 8:20 a.m. and it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. The writer's baby is born around 8:20 a.m. and he looks just like Charles. Oh boy. Dorothy taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends to my needs. I almost feel like I'm her boss. Okay. Is taking care of her. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often, and to instead focus on his work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. It's a lot, but the writer insists he should focus on his work as mayor. June 16, 1975. Charles told me that his mother, Magdalene, will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. Tells the writer that his mother, Magdalene, is coming in 2 weeks and knows about their affair. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility. Writer is nervous, but happy that Magdalene has told her son to take responsibility. Charles has named the child Vincent Roberts. Okay. Is there anything else in here to worry about? No? Alright, we did? Okay, we got- this is more than we got from Bernard. Maggie just- yeah, Maggie just really wants a boy child. Okay. So where does Oliver live? Do we know this? Let me check my notes. In this courtyard. I thought... was there something in here? Location of... did I actually... oh no, it's the package note. There you go. Do we know Mr. Morris? Hall? We don't know who those are yet. Or we've not found them. Morris? No? Hall? No, we don't know who those are. Alright, photo lab. Let's go to the photo lab. See if we can unlock the door there. Alright, finally we are in the photo lab. Oh my god. Aliases. Photo lab. Photo lab. Owned by Oliver Gibson. This is locations in Painscreek. Aliases also include 5 Walnut Avenue. I think it was Walnut. Was it Walnut Avenue? Yes. Been trying to get my prints for ages. Whoa, got some zodiac symbols in here. What is that supposed to be Pisces? That's missing something. Pisces, Aquarius. It's Capricorn. Okay, yeah, this is mirrored. Capricorn, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Libra, Virgo, Leo. Yeah. So what is this about? Empty drawer. And lights didn't help much. How do you have like 3 light switches in this one area? 4 lights. How many light switches do you need in this one area? All that buzzing. I'm gonna turn off the lights. God. Alright. Okay. There is a stapler. There is this. The Reverend Todd McDermott. Okay. Notable things. A letter to the owner. From Todd McDermott. Name we've never heard before. Written on July 17. 1995. Alright. Office of Church Haven. Alright. We got to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from July 18th to 23rd in South York. Father Matthew will not be joining in the festivities in South York, wherever that is. From to July 23, 1995. Very sus dates, not gonna lie. Wait. Murder of Vivian Roberts. When did this happen? What? Yeah, it's July 1995. That is the most sus dates you could be having. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday stating that he was not feeling well. I assume he was also informed you about this last bit of change. Please send him our regards. We wish a swift recovery so you may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Alright, as he is not feeling well. Why are they sending this to also Old Jersey, South York? Oh my god, we found a wrench. We can finally fix a drawer somewhere. Wherever that was. Alright, whose diary is it? Is it Oliver's diary? What date is this? Alright. Diaries, found Oliver's photography, writer, is Oliver Gibson. How do I leave this page? How do I leave this panel? With my keyboard. Alright. Found in a desk in Oliver's photography. Written by Oliver Gibson, presumably. January 3, 1996. Day of Trisha's funeral. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. Charles and Dorothy were there to weep. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was of a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not even for a moment believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. Alright. The writer is pained by all the deaths in Painscreek. Although Vivian's death is a shock, he does not believe that Scott did it. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all his family members. He's all alone. I can't imagine the pain he's going through. The writer regrets Trisha's death the most because she was growing up, because he was mentoring her and she was growing up to be a fine young woman. She was the last of Charles's family members, and now he is alone. Okay, only 2 pages, thank you. Only 2 entries. August 14, 1996. Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trisha's funeral. About, About a month after Trisha's funeral. Hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. The hospital is closed, and even Charles has left. Wanda passed away in March 1996. March 12th, 1996. From the cancer. And 2 weeks later, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Moves out as well. Autumn's approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of the month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyway, I've been thinking about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. Even the writers, no? photography store will be closing soon. Closing at the end of the month. Maybe it's time for retirement. Thank you, Oliver, for having the shortest diary so far. And in there. Do we even have a picture of Father Matthew? I think we did. It was in, like, Scott's murder board. It's locked! Okay, well, I guess we gotta come back here. There is a locked door leading upstairs. Okay. Give me... Who is in the urns? Who knows? Alright. Where are we going next? We got a tool. We got some tools now. We don't have a shovel yet. We've used that. Okay, let's go to Anne's and open the briefcase. Maybe we'll find something in there. What's in here? Alright. Room 201. Inside the briefcase. Alright. A note. Worn from a notepad. Alright. A code for Charles' safe. We finally have the code. Is... Yeah. In the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? Call Sheriff James, check his file. Check his file. 7741. Whatever that means. So it wasn't where the hole is? Maybe the hole was... The 6 was on the hole. And let's zoom in, actually, instead of doing this. There we go. I guess, yeah, the yellow's probably on the 6. Alright, autopsy report for Andrew Reed. Info. Report. Let's see. Coroner was Sean Michael Smith. Third degree burns, pneumothorax. Let's do 44-year-old white male with burns. With third degree burns across back, across body. Okay. Completely charred head, face, neck, and hands. Heavily charred across back, legs, and feet. Lungs punctured with object similar to switchblade or small knife. Interesting. Pneumothorax is possible cause of death. But to confirm. All right. So he was indeed probably murdered. Henry Johnson. Ooh. Autopsy report for Henry Johnson. Coroner Robert Adams. Exsanguination. So, loss of blood, huh? 61-year-old white male. Pulled from submerged car. No water in lungs, so did not drown. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in the water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. Prolonged submerging might make the supposed time of death inaccurate. Estimated between 12 and 16 days. Top right side of the skull leading towards the front and above the right eye has a white crack, usually caused by a sharp object and strong force. Crack above the right eye. A crack in the skull above the right eye is just a strong force with a sharp object. Is that wrench I have now? Maybe. Front torso, face, and back portions of forearms suffer numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in water. Front torso, face, and back of forearms have numerous lacerations. Probably causing target or victim to die of blood loss before placement in water. Alright, who's the third one? Vivian Roberts. Autopsy report for Vivian Roberts. Sean Michael Smith again. Coroner. Sean Michael Smith. Exsanguination. "55-year-old white female. Found lying at front gates. Pronounced dead at scene. 12 cm wide. 7 cm deep crack. Found on the right side of the head. 12 centimeter wide? It's wider than it is deep, huh? Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. An axe, perhaps? Laceration on front, torso, and back sides of both forearms. Victim died from loss of blood. Same exact injuries. Interesting. Alright, so this is left us with 2 places to visit now. Let's go back to Bernard's house and see if we can finally solve this dartboard shit. I'm dead tired of Bernard's silly dartboard. I'm definitely not taking up darts anytime soon, no. Alright. Do I still have the calculator up? I do. Alright. So, couple of numbers to try. First of all, 510 minus 60 minus 50 minus, that's 18, right? Yeah, that's 18. 18 times 3 or 18 times 2 is 36. So 364 minus 7 minus 2. So 355 for now. Alright, let's subtract the 36. Or the 6. Alright. I'm lost. Maybe we don't need the 510. Or it's not 510, it's 501, no wonder. Duh. 501 minus 60 minus 50 minus 36. Minus 7 minus 2 minus 6. So 340. No. Maybe we don't want the -6, so 346. Yeah, we don't... Okay, maybe the 501 doesn't matter. So it is, what is it? 110 plus 36. Minus 7 minus 2 minus 6. 131. Come on, let me click the thing. Alright, maybe that last 6 doesn't matter. Finally! Oh my god. Oh, of course there's another diary. Desk key. Finally. Anything else? No. Nope. We're gonna read the diary. Bernard's diary, 1995. Another one. Found Bernard's house. Author Bernard Hopkins. Okay. Written by Bernard Hopkins. Okay. July 21st. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? The writer is shocked and confused after hearing the news of Vivian's murder. Everyone's mourning. Okay. July 23, 1995. Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming in or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy... Okay, let's see. Everyone is contacting... is around mourning Vivian's death. Charles... No? Charles... and, Trisha... I wonder. Are distraught. Dorothy has been, assigning busy work to the mansion employees, hoping that would take their minds off Vivian's death. I wonder if I do this. Employees. Do you try to... That simplifies some things a lot if I do it like that. Get everyone's mind off of things. Sam. The security guard has been reviewing tapes for any unusual things. July 27, 1995. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. It's just... Okay. Apprehended for the crime. You know what? No one would have thought of that. I could never ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian, yet it makes me so mad I feel so confused. The writer isn't sure if he believes it. September 29, 1995. Trisha was admitted to the hospital. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks. Alright. Due to a mental breakdown after, with the possibility that Scott could be her mother's killer. Condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. Nobody able to help her. Charles finally contacted the hospital. Nope. October 20. Oh, this is a long diary. Oh my god. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. That Scott Brooks he hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. He hired fancy lawyer to defend him, and now Scott is out on bail. The writer now firmly believes that Scott killed Vivian. November 1st, 1995. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. Belonging to Vivian. Key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. Tells the writer to take care of the items, and the writer took it back to his place. Wait. November 4, 1995. Wait a second, what? Okay. My autocomplete did me dirty. Vivian's death has caused a lot of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Oh, so that's how Scott died. So Bernard killed Scott. For sure. After hearing how... Okay. The writer can no longer bear to hear Charles suffer. He believes Scott should pay for what he did. Alright, so Bernard definitely killed Scott. That's as good a confession as any. Can I take a photo of that? Alright, so now we can go a couple places, I think. We've got this key. So this is related to Vivian. Got a wrench, tool. Not that. Tools to the storage room, toolbox, missing tools, broken drawer, Tyler's home. Alright, let's visit the Tyler's house. Fix a broken drawer. Steal pencils. I wish I could steal the pencils. Every time I see them, I just like, can I pick them up? Can I pick them up? No, you can never pick them up. We still don't know how to get into the boxes in the church. Where's the broken jar? It's in here. It doesn't work? What do you mean it doesn't work? Alright. I guess I needed the hammer for it. The broken jar. Alright. A letter to to Wanda about the psychiatric evaluation of Derek. Info letter. Alright. And also, okay, it's 2 pages. From Catherine McDowell. From Catherine McDowell. I don't know if it's the same Catherine as earlier. On June 17, 1981. After almost 5 months of sessions, your son, Derek Tyler, is now much better. We are still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his writings or his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. After how many weeks? After 5 months of sessions, Derek is now willing to communicate via text. During his last session, he wrote the following. However, during his last session, he wrote the following. And let's quote this. Quote the Derek. I need a better key than escape to to not autocomplete that. Hold on, let's see if there's a hotkey for that. Where is it? Community plugins, various compliments, hotkeys, fallback, linkify, add word to custom dictionary, reload custom dictionary, show suggestions. Hide suggestions. What's a good key to hide suggestions? I don't know. Control no. Shift space maybe? Nothing uses it. Does it work? It does work. Yes. Alright. What was I writing? Dad was standing in the middle of the road. Roared. He was waving to me. Mom was crying in her tea. Okay. Mom was crying. And her tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. Hello? There's a... This is weird. I pressed space there for sure, but it just didn't happen. Oh, it's still going. Kitty was purring, licking my face. Oh, yo! Subadish! Thank you for the raid again! How's it going? We're reading letters about children's psychiatric evaluations. How's Resident Evil 2 randomizer? Archipelago? Was it an Archipelago again? Welcome, Raiders. I am Viel. I like to play mystery games and horror games, and we're currently playing a mystery game right now called the Painscreek Killings. We're pretty deep into this game, so if you're interested in mystery, this is, by the way, this game has been lasting way longer than I expected. We're about, like, 12 hours in, and I don't know how far along we are. I am thinking we're at least in the later half, but I don't know how close we are to the end. This is a game of lots of note-taking. We're taking lots of notes. I am directly quoting the game in my notes sometimes, which is annoying because I can't copy-paste. But, you know what? It's fine. I think she wanted... Okay. I think she wanted to go out. Mom doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night. She says it will wake everyone up. But we did recently just find out that one of the culprits of a killing is probably one of the characters we've learned about so far. It's still Archipelago, but it was solo this time, and I soft locked at the end because I did funny stuff, but whatevs. Oh no. Let's see. So I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. What? I was very... So I... Oh, it's because shift space. Shift space is broken now! No! Alright. It's not broken, it's just... I'm holding shift while pressing space. I think what I'm actually just gonna do is... I'm optimizing my note-taking. Alright, let's remove this. And instead... I will just not make this automatic. How do I make it not automatic? Enable current file complement, current vault complement, enable internal link complement. What was this? Suggest with an alias. Yes, that's fine. Update internal links on save, include prefix. Okay. How do I make it just not automatic? Fuzzy match. Treat underscore as part of the word. Max number of words as a phrase. How do I make it, what does this mean? What does complement automatically mean? Alright. Okay, so now I have to press Control Space to autocomplete, I think. So if I type in Scott, and yeah, okay, that works. That's good for me. Alright, Kitty flew away. Open the back door. So I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. Why is this such a long quote? There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door. Automatic compliment. There's a door that's always locked. But there's a light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. A baby was was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. So he saw the death. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Derek has since been very quiet, and the writer isn't sure if it was a dream or not. Alright, cool. And of course, there is another goddamn diary. Of fucking course. Alright, this is 1981. Diaries. This is like the goddamn biggest folder ever. Look at this. Look at all these diaries. Oh my god. What is it? And yeah, oops, not Andrew Reed's home, Tyler's home. Author is Wanda Tyler. And in the broken drawer of the upstairs of the master bedroom of this place, written by Wanda Tyler. I want to get used to this. Wanda Tyler. Yeah, that works. That's better for me. Alright, go enjoy your lurk, Suppy dish. Suppy? Should I call you Suppy? And yeah, thank you again for the raid. Let's see. January 24, 1981. Okay. January 24, 1981. 1981. School called. Principal told me that the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. Alright. Saying, Derek has been bullied, for being a bastard child. The writer doesn't know what to tell him about his father. February 20, 1981. Whatever works with me. I'm not picky with what people call me. Alright. I'll probably be flip-flopping. School called me again, told me the Derek poked a bird nest till it fell off the tree. After that, he stoned the chicks to death. Okay, Derek. Okay. The school, calls saying Derek poked a bird nest off a tree, and then stoned the birds to death. Why? He was suspended from school for a week. The principal asked if Derek had suffered any trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. He was only 5 when it happened. The principal asked about any trauma, but the writer could not mention that Derek witnessed Sophia's death, as he was only 5 at the time. May 11, 1981. So she knew about the death. Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. The writer regrets asking him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotions. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. Alright? I mean, this is a whole huge conspiracy about keeping her death quiet. So, let's see. Can I do an opposite here, where I can enable suggestions by pressing a button, by starting with a prefix? Regular expression, line patterns, till the cursor. Okay. Race pattern. No, it's only just a suppression. I want something to cause it to trigger. Please. Hmm. I'm just very curious how this works, or how to make this work in a way that I want it to. Okay, note, yes. Don't focus until the cycle key is pressed. Definitely. What's the cycle key? Oh. Use mod instead of control on Windows or command. Control means pressing the control. Okay. So you can use an or. You can use a, I like how it uses control as an option. And then it says, just use mod instead of control, please. What does open mean? What does this mean? Open. Uh. No, well, I can't do control tab because that's what that does. I can't do alt tab either. I don't know what I want with this. Alright, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm thinking too much about this. I don't have to worry about that. Alright, thankfully a short diary. Is there anything in Derek's room? Anything else to look into? How did you have different fonts on your typewriter, sir? His E looks normal, though. You know? Oh my god, I missed this? Also, what is this? Oh god, what year is this? Alright. Derek's diary, 1995. So many goddamn diaries. They just could not figure out a way to reveal all this information without diaries that are spread over the course of fucking months. Oh man. Found Tyler's home. Author Scott. Not Scott. It's Derek. Alright. In Tyler's home? Do I not have... Okay, I do have the alias there. I don't know why it didn't show up this time. Zach? There you go. That was weird. Alright. Written by Derek Tyler. I don't assume that there will be anything really important in this one because we could have found this way earlier. Alright, anyway. Monday, April 5, 1995. I think I read that right. April 3. Trisha visited me again ever since Scott was fired and was told not to see Trisha anymore. She's been visiting me quite often. Trisha visits the writer. She's been doing this more often since Scott was fired. Scar. Not only is she angry at Vivian, she's also annoyed with Scott, saying that Scott is avoiding her. Also annoyed at Scott for avoiding her. Wednesday, June 28, 1985. I visited Mom today. Her cancer has relapsed after her tumor disappeared 2 years ago. No one expected it to return again. Alright, the writer's mother. Okay. The writer's mother. Okay. The writer's Wanda. The writer's Wanda. Let's see. The writer's mother's cancer has relapsed after 2 years. Mom looked fine. She seemed to be getting used to the hospital visits. Dr. Johnson said the chemotherapy sessions are needed due to the late-stage cancer. She looked fine. She looks fine, but Dr. Johnson says that the chemo is needed due to the late-stage cancer. Upon leaving, I saw Scott talking with Dr. Johnson. They looked serious. I wonder if Scott found a new job after being fired. The writer sees Scott talking to Dr. Johnson and wonders if he's found a new job. Alright, immediately, okay. Thursday, July 12th. There it is. Dr. Johnson's body. Oh, no. Dr. Johnson's body was found in the lake. In Cherry Lake. The police came and interviewed Vivian. Apparently she was seen with Dr. Johnson a lot. The police came to interview Vivian, who was seen with Dr. Johnson a lot. Coughing, I hate this. With her voice raised. Was heard with her voice raised at the police during the interview. Vivian got okay. Was raised during the interview. Trisha was frightened and locked herself into her room. Alright, Saturday, July 15. The police came to my house to interview me again about the death of Dr. Johnson. I'm so tired of all that has happened recently. Came to the writer's house to interview him about Dr. Johnson. Alright. Friday, October 27, 1995. Scott came back with Father Matthew today. The lawyer came too. Came back. with Father Matthew, along with their lawyer. Reporters were waiting at the church asking why they would allow Killer back to Painscreek. At the church, wondering why they would bring Killer back to Painscreek. Alright, I'm going to turn auto back on. Does control enter do anything? I don't think it does. Maybe I can use that as a hotkey. Alright, what is the conflict? Open link under cursor in new tab. I don't need that. Alright. Let's see. Trisha came back from the hospital and was desperate to see Scott. When Charles and Bernard stopped her, she broke down in tears. Trisha came back from the hospital to see Scott. Alright. I also need to change a setting again. Where is it? I've rethought my position on something. I don't know why I keep coming back to this. I'm just very curious about how I want to set this up. Alright. Hide suggestions, I don't need that anymore. Let's see. Various compliments. We're turning this back on. We're removing this. We're making this like mod enter. See if that works. We're making this also have tab. Will that work? My position is laying upside down with my legs over the back of the couch. I used to find that comfortable and now I don't. Alright, so let's see. If I do this, if I press tab, it auto-selects this now. And if I press Control Enter, it'll let me type in an alias. But if I just press Enter, it'll fill it in. Okay, that makes a lot more sense to me. Okay, let's go. Heck yeah. But Bernard and Charles. Come on, Charles stopped her. Causing her to break down in tears. Alright, that's the end of this diary. Nothing new in particular as expected. Alright. So let's see, what have we got? We still don't know what this is for. Can be used on drain covers. Do we know of any drain covers? Oh god, we're gonna have to explore so many places to try to find drain covers now, aren't we? Like, do I have to look in like a bathroom in here somewhere? The heck? Alright, what else have we got? We've got, desk key to something for Vivian. And we can also, yeah, I guess sewer maybe. But we are going to the Roberts mansion right now. Because they actually do have something to get. We have two things to look for here. We can open the safe now and see what to use this key for. Man, time is just passing by really quickly when I'm playing this game. There's so much to do, so much to see, so what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You won't solve the crime if you don't glow. Alright, so where are we going with this? Ow. Hey, ow. Alright. So let's see if we can find whatever is locked with this key. Right, this is not examinable, but we found another diary. Of course. Alright, Vivian's diary, 1995. Found, Roberts Mansion. Authors, Vivian Roberts. Found in the desk drawer of the tea room of Roberts family mansion. Of the Roberts mansion. Oh. There we go. Do I have an alias for it? That is... Now, for some reason, I thought it was the Roberts family mansion. I don't know why I thought it would be that. Anyway. Written by Vivian Roberts. We're changing this again. I literally, apparently, cannot, decide what I want to do with this. Written by Vivian Roberts. Alright. January 2, 1995. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but this is 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Alright. And Charles... hardly speak to each other. She decides it's time to forgive him for the affair out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. The writer also needs to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting to her relationship with Scott for some time, and doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I wanted to be there if she needs, or whenever she needs me from now. The writer also needs to work things out with Trisha. Let's see. How to put this. Although she's been objecting to Trisha's relationship with Scott, she wants to be a better mother and be there for her. Let's see, a good mother and be there for her. She wants things to go back to the way they were. The agency is arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Okay. The agency has arranged for a new person for, let's see, Owen Smith to help the writer. Quite a young man for what he's accomplished. During a meeting, Owen asked me many things as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he had everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have good feelings about him. Owen is quite young and asks the writer questions as though interviewing her. Let's see. The introduction takes hours, but afterward, he says he has all the information he needs. Owen, okay. May 12th, 1995. Owen called to meet. He had the papers ready to sign. He said the location of the exhibition has been approved. Exhibition? Let's see. Alright, yeah. Owen? Sorry, I just had another thought. Cough, cough. Alright, social, we don't need the show suggestions because it's already showing suggestions. This is gonna be mod space now. Alright, I'll just test this out. There we go. Perfect. Owen, called to meet with the writer. As he has papers to sign. He said that the location of the location of the exhibition has been approved. All that's left is the down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately after that. I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Foundation since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. The writer signed the papers immediately and contacted Helen. Do we know it, Helen? Their accountant, Helen. No? To transfer the money from Roberts Relief Foundation. As the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen has been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things have been could have gone so quickly if he'd been some other agent. Alright. Owen has been a great help for planning the art gallery. June 17, 1995. So, she died before the art gallery opened. Interesting. Gallery will open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need is to ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. He has a lot of artwork from contributors and artists. And she wants to ask Charles if he will add some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us and for Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive for a very long time. I have a purpose now. She feels she has a purpose now. Alright, let's open up the safe. Let's go this way. Oh, this is the attic. There's still got a lot of locked doors in here. I don't know if we're gonna need to open them anytime soon. Alright. Seriously though, why have you got the Mona Lisa here? Alright. So, Sophia's diary is 6175. Alright. Wait. Let's do 61. 1975 first. All right. There's a chess piece here. Okay. Robert's mansion. And we did this. We did this. Shed lot. We did this. We did this. Did we do this? I don't remember. Yeah, so it was the security room. And now we did this. Safe in the art gallery. Alright. Yeah, this is a king. Chess piece. The number. Okay. Let's just do it like this because I think that's how we did it for all the other chess pieces. King with 4 written on the bottom. Still don't know what that's for. Let's read that last. Randall Lewis. Codicil? Alright. A will. Alright. Let's do Charles's will. As attested to by Randall Lewis. If it wasn't for the pawn, right? Info. The will. I, Charles Roberts of 1 Maple Drive, Painscreek, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Last will and testament dated July 1, 1975. Wait, is it 75 or? Yeah. Wait. Effective. How is it effective before the date? June. 1975. Article 6B of my will shall be modified to read: should a boy born in the Roberts family that is of direct lineage to Charles Roberts, if he is the eldest son and no other contest, he shall inherit all the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition to this is that the son must be at least 25 years of age. Modification to Article 6B of the will. Right. A codicil to Charles' will. A boy of Charles's direct lineage being of at least 25 years of age and the eldest son with no other contest shall receive the whole Roberts family fortune upon Charles's passing. What the heck? That's fucked up, man. The firstborn child. Article 6A. I guess the firstborn child technically died. No. Did they die? Oh my god, turn on the light. Was there another child? I don't remember. I know that Vivian had to be in jail or 9 Jalen Hospital, but I don't remember it was before or after Trisha. Or maybe it was just from Trisha. Article 6A shall be stricken from the will. Firstborn child. That firstborn child will inherit 50% of the family of the fortune should Charles pass away. Let's see. When was... I mean, we just entered the password, but I already don't remember what the birth date was. Okay, June 1st. So he did this within a month. Or whoever did this. It could be Charles, but he did not sign this. So, let's see. Article 11 shall be added. Okay. That Vincent... Let's see. Vince... delete this, please. Vincent... Let's, smart rename this to Vincent Roberts. You know what? Let's fucking merge... Okay, yeah. See, God, Brooks. That Vincent Roberts will be, son of Charles and Sophia Miller. Shall be an official member of the Roberts family. As of July 1st? 1975. Alright, and now we've got a diary to read, I think. Hey Rhyme, how's it going? Bieru-sama... Wait. I think you missed a word there. Konnichiwa? Or you missed some kana. Unless that's slang. Konnichiwa. Just like a slang way of saying it. It could be slang. Is it Tokyo slang? I feel like it's Tokyo slang. It's gotta be Tokyo slang, right? What was I doing? Alright, we were writing... Well, what year was this? 1995. Charles's diary, 1995. I don't remember what his old diary was. Alright. Diaries. It's just colloquial, not in any specific slang as far as you're aware. You're doing good? That's good to hear. Alright, let's see. Found in... Roberts Family Mansion. Author... Charles Roberts. Okay. Roberts Mansion. Excuse me. Roberts Mansion. Written by Charles Roberts. I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife, right? I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. It's been spewed all over the media. How? Why? He loves Trisha and I treat him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. The writer does not believe that Scott killed his wife. Hello? Excuse me. I want Scott, not Scott Brooks. August 13th, 1995. I visited Scott today, asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down on the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How can he not say anything? The writer visits Scott, asking how he could... You know what? Kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down on the floor. But Scott doesn't answer. The writer wants to throttle him. For not feeling any guilt or remorse. October 22. I visited Scott again today. The writer visits Scott again. Visits Scott again. Knowing that he will be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when out of nowhere he said, "I pity the ignorant." What the hell does that mean? Scott is about to be released as there was not enough evidence. He yells at Scott, but Scott's only reply was to say, "I pity the ignorant." There you go. November 2, 1985. I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despise Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Ryder got drunk at, Anne's courtyard. The inn. I think I babbled too much about okay. He believes he babbled too much about how much he despised Scott and what he would do to get rid of him. The writer does not remember coming home, or how he got home. All right. And remembers... Not recall how it got home. Then remembers that Bernard was with him. Oh no! Okay, why do we have these? Alright, notes on the back. Notes in the back. Routing number. Jesus Christ. 0440 7 23224. 2324. Count number. We're gonna steal his money. 00429 8617 538. Email we have not run into any email related things, by the way. I don't know what this is for. Love Trish 061174. That is a date. That is her birthday. Study room desk hint. Chess pieces. K equals king/knight. How can it be both? Q equals queen. B equals bishop. How is that helpful? Alright, well, let's go to the study, I guess, and see. We did it, yeah, we had the AOL thing, but I don't know where to enter any of these. Study, where's study? Study. Alright, was there a note about this anywhere? I don't know if there was any note about this anywhere. Open. Alright. So what do we have? We have a wrench, a hammer. We have this. Where is this? What is this for? What could this possibly be for? It looks like it's for some kind of a... what is it? Kind of the like a lock, like the what is it called? Where it's a spinny lock. I don't remember what it's called. It's like not a padlock, but it's a combination lock. There you go. Yeah. When it's secretly a permutation lock. Haha. Do I have this listed, by the way? Study. You locked drawer on the desk. Requiring a 4-digit code. Alright. Let's see if there's any bathrooms to check? Question mark? I don't know what this drain thing is for, or this wrench is for. So it looks like we're gonna have to look around. Oh, wait! Wait. We're going back to Dorothy's house. Because there was that note that said that Scott had to fix her sink, right? Is there anything else that had to do with sinks? Yes. I was like, what's that red mark there? Like, hopefully this is a lead and not nothing. I don't know what else to do right now, other than that. I've also got, like, a hammer for other things, perhaps, but I don't know what for. Alright, what could possibly be the deal with the sink? If anything. Nothing. Well, I'm out of ideas. Maybe it's the bathroom sink. Other drain? Are there other drains? Maybe we should visit Andrew's house. It's been a while since we've been there. There's no drain in this sink at all. Alright, let's go visit Andrew's house. It's been a hot minute since we've been there. Alright. They did mention about this being one of their favorite places, right? The post office. Would whatever hint still be here? Favorite dumpster. Right? That was one of the things, right? Going to their favorite places and putting together clues written on the building exteriors. Nothing looks out of place so far. Oh, stream! They're gonna live stream something? Alright. Let's make a new page for this. Matthew's clues. Events. Post office. Let's see. Let's just do it like this. There's also Aunt's Courtyard Inns and Suites. Might as well visit there. Might as well start recording these. We've not gone in Moon Cafe, but the game has been teasing us about it for a while now. Aunt's Courtyard is huge though, so it might be looking a while. Flipping through. They did specifically say exterior though, so... You're gonna make corpses disappear? What for? You should just leave them be. Leave them in plain sight in Minecraft. Leave them in plain sight of anything, right? Where's the hint? Where the hinty hint? There it is. Bird. Bird. And there's also one under the bridge. I'm sadly no longer sub here, Rip. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There it is, I found it. Stump. We don't know what the rest of, or what, Robert's, or what's his name's favorite places are. Why can I search these? Are you serious? Are you serious, game? Am I gonna have to go through, like, all through town? Looking at the fucking ground? Alright, anyway, let's enter this house. Butter up firework tree. Alright, I didn't fall through the floor this time, which is great. Door's jammed. Can I unjam the door? Yeah. Will there ever be a reason to come back here? So, at first, when we first got here, I thought, he was talking about Vivian, but he was actually talking about Sophia there. Butterflame? I don't get that reference either. Truly, you are the strongest among us. For referencing things no one else will get. I could never. Alright, I'm gonna have to look at the floor for a little bit. See if there's anything near anything that I can unscrew. Why? There's not gonna be anything near the cabin for this. It's all dirt. I say, and then it's totally gonna be at the cabin. How come I've only found exactly one and I wasn't even looking for it? I don't even know where to start. It's endemic life in Rise that buffs attack. I don't remember that at all. But then again, I don't remember the names of any endemic life in Rise, because I never paid attention to it. I just grabbed them because they were there. Don't snort my dust. That's considered rude in human culture. What is this one? This is that's out of Robert's photography or Oliver's photography. Why is that locked? I'm baffled by this game design choice. I'm sure maybe there's a hint somewhere that I haven't found yet about where to search for this. But this is the only lead I've got right now, so I mean, maybe I have other leads. I forget. Let's see. Briefcase. What else is in that briefcase? 7741. Alright. Let's go to the office, or the sheriff's office again. Good thing you're not human. What are you? Seven 741. What does that mean? Why did he write that down? Was there even anything locked in here? Oh, right. This. Alright, this is open now. We got a key, a car key. Is there anything else in here? There's a wooden train. Or a truck. Glasses, a whistle. Nothing in there. Alright, back to the sheriff's office. Inside the locked cabinet. A car key. Record of alibi. A record of alibi for the murder of Vivian Roberts. From Charles Roberts. Let's see. Oh yeah, wait. This is just a bunch of people. A second. Charles Roberts. Alright, I wasn't there when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. Charles was in New York on July 18, 1995 for a conference meeting the last 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend. On the morning of the 20th, I received a phone call from our butler Bernard informing me that Vivian had been murdered. On the 20th, on July 20, 1995, he received a call from Bernard, the butler, that Vivian had been murdered. He cut his trip short and returned to Painscreek. A record of alibis. Who's this one? This is Matthew Brooks. Oh. There is an annual religious gathering in Hartford where different churches in our state's vicinity. He wasn't there though. Where different churches, nearby churches, meet. Discuss how to help society. Event runs from July 18, 1995 to July 23, 1995. Matthew Brooks represents Painscreek Church. Painscreek Church. Come on. Painscreek Trinity Church. The church can confirm because they canceled Sunday's Sunday service. Next is Bernard Hopkins. They have dates, so I should write that too. They're all July 20. Okay. Are they all July 25? They're all July 25. Okay. Bernard Hopkins was preparing for a fundraising event, but got sick. However, there's no one who can really do the job, so he kept working. Kept working. At 9 in the morning, he was too sick to continue. So he bid Vivian good night, I guess. Goodbye. At 9 in the evening. Good night. And headed home. He was sighted, Dorothy saw him leave. He lives alone. Info. Dorothy Patterson. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he could have kept on working. Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. Bernard was not feeling well that day, but he managed to finish all his work before he headed home. Dorothy was at the mansion most of the time. Preparing food or making sure the other maids were doing their jobs. The fundraising event was important to Vivian. Let's do this. Bernard. No. Bernard. There you go. So everything had to be perfect. When Mary left, it was almost already past midnight. Then Dorothy left. Locked. She lives alone. Alright, who else is here? Mary Martinez. Been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming fundraiser event. Past few days for the upcoming fundraiser event. Did you call it the fundraiser? Jim's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes. Wherever that place is. Was supposed to deliver the cakes. Cakes. No! Alright, I was supposed to deliver the cakes. But a few days before they canceled. So Mary ended up in charge of the cakes. Let's see. I was so mad because we didn't have much time and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business, but after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. Because... what was it? Because the event was extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But then Vivian was murdered. So it didn't really matter in the end. Alright. Derek Tyler. I remember dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport on July 18th around 2 p.m. He dropped Mr. Roberts off at the airport around 2 p.m. on July 18. I keep typing July like that. I was supposed to come back after the drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I haven't had a day off for quite some time. He was supposed to around for Vivian, but she told him to take a break as he hadn't had a day off in some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. West Dakota. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here but moved when he received the scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Friend was an elementary school buddy that used to live in Painscreek. Hello? Painscreek. But received a scholarship and moved. Derek stayed at his place for a couple of days. He offers to give the friend's number, although he has to go home to get it. Let's see. The sheriff never, or the interviewer never got that number. Alright. That's sus. Especially because we know that Derek had, like, no friends at school. Alright. Do I have to stand on, like, this fucking desk so I can see what's in there? Alright. Sean M. Smith. A letter from John Michael Smith about the autopsy of Vivian Roberts. On May 13, 1997. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with heavy and sharp end, something like an axe to fit the description. The injury, the crack on the skull suggests a weapon like an axe with a heavy, sharp end. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who's experienced in the use of a weapon. The writer believes that strength was needed. So the culprit, or the attacker, would have been proficient in using the weapon. The victim must have been facing the attacker because of the lacerations found on the front of her torso as well as the back side of her both forearms, showing that she tried to block the attack by holding up her arms. Wounds suggest the victim was facing her attacker and attempted to block a strike with her arms. Alright, the fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her right eyebrow. And the fatal strike landed just above her right eyebrow. Let's see. What's a good word for this? Takeaways. Victim was facing the killer. Killer was strong enough to land clean and deadly blow. Killer is left-handed. Do we know the handedness of anybody? We know that Bernard is left-handed. But we're also pretty sure it's not him who did this. Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed by assumption of it being an axe still remains. Not recovered or confirmed. So axe is still most likely. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not under any circumstances leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want any more than necessary to know all these details. Oh, we're gonna take this photo. Sorry, bud. We're taking a photo of this leaked information. Also, don't leak this information. Alright, well, we found a key, I think. Alright. So this is probably for that car that's been sitting outside Anne's courtyard. No, not that one. Is it that one? Maybe. Marverick? Could be a shovel, yeah. We have been looking for a shovel this whole time. Is this a Marverick? Are you a Marverick? You're a Marverick. Alright. It's got blood on it. Where's the unlock? Alright, lockbox 201. Alright, this... Do I not have the black car? Alright, let's make a new, thing for the black car. No? Black car. So, let's see. This is a location. In Painscreek. Occupants. Stephen Moss. Alright. Also, there was a diary in here. Alright. So let's see. Notable things. Key to lockbox 201. Whatever that is. And another diary. Alright, a notepad. A notepad. Let's see. My head hurts. My tire is flat. My tire's flat. And the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? You're tired too? There's a broken down vending machine. You should try that. Maybe that'll wake you up. H2. Oh god, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. Thought he was the one. I was wrong. He is not the killer. He's not. I wonder who the he is here. Was that it? Was that all that was there? Hitboxes, why? I was wondering what that was. It was just like belief of some sort. And why the desperation, right? Is it really is a ghost? Is it really a ghost? Has it been a ghost this whole time? Also, down in his car. I am going to check the church because I want to see if there's something written on the outside. (1203). Matthew's clues. Church clue. (1203). Bird stream stump 1203. What does this mean? Bird stream stump. Is there a bank that has lockboxes? I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be the lockbox in his room again. Because there was another thing there that I just never wrote about, I remember. Well, maybe I remember. Maybe I'm misremembering. But this really is a game where I just walk around just constantly. Alright. To one lockbox. A note. So this is where we hear about the note. Misremember is a complete diff streamy. He's on to me. And I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He will never find. What? What? Is there anything on the back? What's the button for? Is this about the secret room in the... Roberts mansion? Maybe? Photograph. On the back says... On the back... There's handwriting. And obviously another diary. Is this Stephen Moss's? Yes, it is. Alright. So... Three. Found, Ant's Courtyard. Author, Stephen Moss. Why is his diary in here? Who knows? Found in the room 201 lockbox in, Ant's Courtyard. Written by Stephen Moss. Alright. May 19th, 1997. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I've been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I've been. Since receiving the messages and the key, the writer has been following some anonymous person blindly and believes himself a fool for doing so. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed anything important. Investigation notes to see if he missed anything. May 21. I looked through the alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews. Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. Then I noticed that one of them is lying. The writer goes through the interviews from Sheriff Howard. One of the 6 is lying. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being cancelled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. There is mention of an event, but he recalls the event being cancelled. Well, we know where it is. May 23, 1997. Oh my god, I just realized that the E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. Hey, it's that thing you noticed. The E in all of the messages from the typewriter from the killer is off. If the writer can find the typewriter, he can find the killer. Alright. Well, let's go check the church to see if there's a typewriter anywhere in there. We do have, Maybe it's actually hidden in one of the boxes. Okay, what do we got? We don't got anything right now. We need to find a key somewhere on the road. How many of these are there gonna be? This part just kind of feels like busy work. Not gonna lie. Like, where could it be? Where would it be put? Nothing there. Alright, this game is lagging like heck now. I don't know what's going on. I wonder if this red car is gonna end up being important at all. Also, by the way, here's Vivian's, or not Vivian's, this is Sophia's grave. Someone was here recently. Matthew Brooks, probably. Matthew the killer. First, gather 20 wooden planks. What is this, an MMO? Game, why are you so... laggy right now? I like how I can modify my field of view in this game. So I think it's my vertical field of view, probably. Thank you for the tense violin, Whiskey Cat. How's it going? I am looking all over the floor for stuff to unscrew. I don't know why the game is making me do this. I don't even know what the key is going to be for. I just know that it exists somewhere. No. Why is that just another exit? Just make it an invisible wall or something. Where could it be? Where could he have hidden the key? Why didn't I note all the drains earlier? I don't know. How could I have not noticed all these drains that I could examine? What a rube I am. It'd be really funny if it was in the first one and I just didn't see it. Royal Rube. Where could it be? wish I could just like ping for all of them. I like this like these steps here. They're just blocked by that. And I'm going back to the first one, see if I just did not look in the hole properly. No, there's nothing there. And at the floor for pennies. Alright, why are these so rare? The heck? He said it was on the streets. But there's another one here. Please be this one. It's not this one! Where is it? You know, this is a random car that we haven't been in. It would be rude of me not to break into it, even though there's nothing in it. Please? Please show me. Interesting that there's this whole area here with nothing. So much work into a lot of these places that just have nothing in them. Yo! 180 Digi, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Hope your stream is going, your Voices of the Void is going well, by the way. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm VL. I like to play horror games and mystery games, and today we're playing a mystery game. And the mystery right now is where's the drain on the street that I need to open? Because this is what the game has devolved into at the moment. And how's it going? How is stream? How are things? Please show me where the drain is. Game, I'm begging you. Is it you? Was it you, Kisama? It was you! You the whole time! A key with a 19th century design. What could this be for? 19th century design? I don't know what this key could be for. Huh? Oh, popular design is church keys. Okay. Well, we're going into the church, I guess. I have everything to find Matthew's present for Sophia. Let's see. Matthew's clues. Is this all the clues, or is there more? Am I missing one? Alright. I'm pretty sure it's gotta be this door. No? There's no way to unlock it. It's not the sequel to it's actually the prequel to Blue's Clues. Alright, so Bird Stream Stump 1203. What does that mean? Wonder... Okay, wait, this is probably to his room now, actually. It's not his room! What could it be for? Do I know of anything else that's locked in here? We never did open this. It's not that. I'm gonna loot a church. Well, the church is abandoned. It's fine. I can loot the church all I want. There's a button here. Where's the button? Where was it? It's courtyard. What? What button does he mean? I cannot see a button on this. Did I not take a photo of it? No, I just took a screenshot. What button? What button are you talking about, bud? What's the button for? The confessional boxes? You even had a push prompt? Wait, really? Like back here? On the I missed it. I just did not see that prompt appear. Where? Oh, there it is. I guess it was this. I just didn't see it because the wall was white. Alright, hidden room in the church. Oh, geez, just church attic. Scariest fucking place. There's the E. There's the axe. Alright, let's take a photo of this, I guess. There's dried bloodstains on it. Perhaps I should not be here. Am I gonna be, like, jump scared by Father Matthew? Alright, okay. Let me open up a hidden room in the church. Oh, this is a location in Painscreek Trinity Church. Oh dear. Alright. Notable things. A literal axe with bloodstains. A typewriter with a, let's see, off-kilter E. You know, two of the signs of the killer right now. Let's see. Tape recording in the church. Voice recordings. Was this, what am I writing here? I don't know who the author is, but it's found in the hidden room. Nope, not wrong hidden room.
June 6th, 1995. I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him. My hands are still shaking. June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her. It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator in town. I thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it. But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
Oh. Well, that's fucked up. Let's just take a photo of this. Oops. Why would you do this, game? You know what? Fuck you. Oh, there's the exit. Oh. What am I supposed to do? Hello? You're just kill me. Oh, hi, ghost girl? The what? Alright, sewer map, where are we at? I don't know where we're at, so we're getting lost. This is not the change of taste that I like. I would have preferred if the game just did not do anything like this. Thanks. Alright, we're going this way. Oh, well, we're following her, I guess. Okay. Where are we going? Can I take a photo of her? I missed my chance to take a photo of her, I think. Wait, there it is. Ghost photo? Ghost photo? I mean, I still have health for some reason. everything is locked still. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we heading? Alright, please tell me where we're going, girl. Also, how do you lock everything? Where are we going? I'm so confused. Oh, come on. Alright. Juked. No, seriously though, where are we going? This is a very silly segment of this game. I do not enjoy this. Girl, please appear at a location where I can figure out what you want. What are we doing? Oh, upstairs. There's an upstairs? There's an even upper stairs? Someone could fall and die. What? What do I do with this? Okay. Was that always there? Was that drawing always there? Can I take I'm gonna take a photo of that body now. Alright, to Janet, I'm glad that you made it back safely and covered the truth about the Painscreek Killings. Good job, your story will be on the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo for your article as soon as possible. By the way, we found out who hired P.I. Stephen Moss. Who was it? Alright, well, who killed Vivian Roberts? Well, we know it was Matthew Brooks. It was an axe. Select a photo. The ghost girl! Let's send the axe. Alright, well, it looks like there's probably still more to do in terms of... Okay, to Dorothy Patterson, my name is Janet Kelly. I'm here to inform you on behalf of P.I. Stephen Moss that the secrets of the Painscreek Killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. Should snap to him chasing you. While preparing for this letter, I could not help but wonder if Charles didn't commit adultery. What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene hadn't insisted on a son to continue the family line? Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to say that what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Magdalene's death? The truth was that everyone made a choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following our actions. The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequences. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice. Either to confront Charles about it or to take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made her choice, So did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew. In the end, they all had to face the consequences. One thing puzzled me. If Steve and I were both trying to find out the truth, why was I saved but not him? I can find an answer someday. Till then, this is the story of the Painscreek Killings. Janet Kelly, August 12, 1999. Alright. Well, that's the end of the story, but there's still stuff for us to do, I feel like. Oh, nice. The axe. I should have made it the ghost girl. It would have been so funny. Alright. Director Fairy Tom, producer. They've got a whole bunch of people working on this. And yet it was done in Unity Personal Edition. I think that was probably a bad move for them. I think they're not, if they make enough money, they're not supposed to use Personal Edition, but I guess the contract will have changed since then. It was not that big of a team, though, it looks like. Like, it was fairly big, you know, it was like 20 people, I guess. But yeah, that was neat. I'm not a big fan of the ending, necessarily. I think it would have been better if I could have just walked out with what I thought was the answer. 83% complete, ranked detective. What does that mean? Can I continue? If I just continue, okay. If I continue, where does it pop me out? Had some rough spots, yeah. The whole searching for everything, or searching for like a sewer thing, was rough. Alright, so I'm not in the room yet, I think is where we're at here. Oh yeah, the game says it autosaves whenever you enter a new area, and I guess it didn't autosave. Take a look at the pic of Father Matthew beside Father Calvin's portrait. Alright. I noticed that you couldn't really look at that photo. It, like, Janet didn't have anything to say about it. What am I looking at? Oh yeah, he's left-handed. There you go. That's what it was about. That was the hint. But the thing is, it doesn't say that that's Father Matthews. Now, if it said like Father Calvin, like this, you know, like this one, it should have said, "This is Father Matthews." How am I supposed to know that's him? Could just be anyone. Let's see. I do want to figure out the deal with this puzzle. Alright, so... Oops. Also, tape recording in the church. Yes, warning. Due to being interrupted by a chase sequence, this recording, this transcript is not complete. Just a note to myself. Alright. So, the clues. Bird, stream, stump, 1203. Do I know about any birds? Streams and stumps. Stream. Stump. Also, we never solved the puzzle with the desk. I don't think I found the proper hint to finish that puzzle. So there's still a bit more to do, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. Yeah, the chest puzzle. Interesting how there was just like a ghost. Turns out there's a ghost in the end. Can I just walk away this way? Yeah. Closed for good. I like how Father Matthews is just hanging around in town still. Just making sure that nobody discovers his secret. Bird stream. Whiskey Cat, if you're still around, is there another clue related to this, this puzzle that I should know about? Or am I just supposed to be able to figure out what it means based on the words? House is one more word. Wait, house? Wait, what do you mean house? Oh. Are you supposed to be able to find that clue somewhere? For birdhouse? Because I don't know anything about Matthew Roberts, TBH, other than that he was, like, from the orphanage. Loves the church. Where am I going? Massive murderer, that's true. Killed 3 people. Although it seems like he didn't... Well, I don't know if I believe that. He says he didn't mean to kill Andrew. But he kind of stabbed him in the lungs. So, birdhouse. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Do I know about any birdhouses? Why is this package out here anyway? So bird, stump, stream 1203. I don't know about any stumps either. I'm stumped. It is me, I am the stump. Hello? Phone? Phone has died or something. Please connect, phone. Okay, we're back to connecting. Right. How long has it been like that? I don't know. I just noticed just now. Well, at least I know how to trigger endgame. Only for a moment. This is a very suspicious looking tree, but it's not a stump. Is it even possible to get in here? It seems like it has to be, right? Is there a shovel? Did we ever find, like... There was, like, lots of talk of a shovel, but we never found one. I mean, the only water I know of is by the river. Right? Is there anything else? I missed the shovel. I must have. But I don't know of any stumps nearby. What's going on here? Why does it look like that? Do I know about any stump? We also know that there was a missing child that's probably not related. Warm. This is technically a stump. Or it's just like a piece of wood that's standing up. Could just be that. Warm. I don't know, I feel pretty cold here. Hello. We found it. Where's the unlock option? It was 1203. And what's in it? An engagement ring? Alright. These lead to a box near the playground. Contents of the box. An engagement ring. A letter from Father Matthew. Well, I mean, they also grew up with each other, so... You know. Let her. Alright. Dear Sophia, it's been quite a while since I last wrote to you. I've been busy. I hope you're doing well. Father Calvin has been guiding me on how to be a man of God, grow my faith in the Lord and my compassion for people. When I see those who have no beds to sleep upon and no food to eat, my heart goes out to them. I wish I could do more. Father Calvin has been handing me more and more responsibilities. It seems he might be retiring soon. He even gave me his favorite desk in the study room. I've changed the code to 0138 the day you first came to the orphanage. Alright. Father Calvin has been giving Matthew more and more responsibility. He thinks Calvin will retire soon. And he's even changed the code for the desk to 0318. The date Sophia first came to the orphanage. Painscreek has been quiet. Nothing much goes on in this small town. Oliver is still Painscreek events photographer. Charles and Vivian are running their business as usual. Trisha's 7 now. She's really smart and loves to hang out with her dad. Okay. Charles and Vivian. I'm sure that must be the date of the... Charles and Vivian are running. Okay, wait. Everything in Painscreek is the same. Nothing much has changed in Painscreek. Trisha is 7 now and loves to hang out with her dad. I don't think you'll ever be replaced. As for me, well, I'm still here waiting for your return. Matthew is still waiting for Sophia's return. Do you remember the church attic? Well, I spent most of my free time there now doing wood carving. Helps me relax. Matthew spends his time in the church. Church attic. Doing wood carving. Helps me relax. I even got pretty good at it. Sometimes I'll think of you and how we spent our time together. I'm not sure if you ever realized how I felt towards you. Since you left, I keep writing these letters, but I never mailed them. And to be honest, it's because I don't have a clue where you may be staying right now. At the same time, writing you has made me feel we're still close to one another. So he's been updating this box after she died. When did he find out that she died, I wonder? At the same time, writing to you has made me feel like, okay. He's writing these letters to Sophia, not knowing where she went, so he can't send them. Today marks the 6th year that you left Painscreek. I still don't know why you left. Today is the 6th year since she left. And this will be his last letter. Written on February 14th. (1981). Alright, so we do have a number to check now. So let's check that out. I guess we're going a little bit later than usual. It's fine, I ate lunch today, so I can hold out still. Back to the church. With Stevie's shovel. I never found the shovel. How do I get the shovel? What's the clue for finding the shovel? I guess is what I'm looking for. Like what am I missing for the shovel? Like I know it's around. I just have not found it. There's a locked door up in Oliver's place still. It's sitting in Photo Lab. Is it behind the locked door up there? I haven't been able to open that. Okay, I just missed it. Of course there's a diary. Alright. His first diary, though. Found, church. Author, Matthew Brooks. Found in the locked desk in, Painscreek Trinity Church. Was written by Matthew Brooks. Alright. May 13, 1995. I visited Scott today. I couldn't believe what he said. How could Sophia be dead? How could... Okay. Scott. has told Matthew, the writer, that Sophia is dead. How could Andrew, Henry, and Vivian have killed her? Did Dorothy know? How about Wanda or Charles? Did they know? He wonders who else knew. May 28, 1995. I visited Sophia's grave today. It was just a wooden cross that Scott made. There was no name on it. I placed some flowers in front of it. She always had a liking for flowers. Okay. The writer visits Sophia's... No, not Sophia's diary. Sophia's grave. Alright, I need to change it so that it's not, using history so much. Enable intelligent suggestion prioritization. No. No? He places flowers on it. June 4, 1995. We had a mass day. Vivian and Henry were there. Andrew, as usual, didn't come. All I can think of whenever I look at them is whether they actually killed Sophia or not. At mass, the writer can only look at Vivian, Henry. Wait, Henry wasn't there. At Al. And think about whether or not they killed Sophia. As I praised the Lord throughout the sermon, I felt sick to the stomach. I couldn't bear to see their faces. What should I do now? I know I should forgive them, but it's so difficult. I wish I never visited Scott. He's deeply troubled by it all, and wishes he never visited. Scott? Near the wrench I picked up. Alright. I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. Alright. So let's go pick that up. And dig up, the times capsule then. It's like wrench dressing. Alright. I'm considering how many loose ends we ended up having. I'm surprised that we actually finished the game tonight. So I'd be pretty much okay with just stopping whenever, but I feel like I should at least look into some of these things. These mysteries that we've been holding on to since the beginning. I wonder if some, like, I don't know how many of the doors that are locked are actually unlockable. There it is! Alright. So let's look for that time capsule. They buried it near the rock, I think. Near the church. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There it is. Time capsuled! Alright, what's in here? We've got a little drawing of Derek, Trisha, and Scott. Best friends forever. Alright, hold on a second. Excuse me. You're supposed to be taking a screenshot of this. There you go. Trisha's time capsule. I think it was Trisha's. Notable things. Let's see. I guess it's technically a location in, Painscreek Cemetery. Trisha, congratulations, I always love you. Graduation bear with a message from Vivian Roberts. Message. Trisha, congratulations. I'll always love you from Mom. A bishop, a chess piece. Bishop with the number 4 written. Wait, number 9 written on it. Okay, let's take a photo of this as well. Secrets of Painscreek. Hidden room in study room. Underground secret passage. Future Detective Scott. Can I read that? I can't read that! It's not a diary! Now the question is, how do I figure out the order from the chess pieces? What else was on that page? Yeah, it was just hidden room in the study. Could be height? Maybe? How would you even decide rank for bishop and knight, though? Like, rook is obviously better than bishop, but... Wait a second. Do we know... Let's see. Where's the other Charles diary? Right. So this one has... study room hint. But I don't know where to find these numbers. Or where to find the order that it's talking about. I don't recall seeing these numbers anywhere. Obviously, it's got to be somewhere in this house. I just don't know where. Bishop 9, King 4. I don't know what this is for yet either. Knight 5, Pawn 2. Rook 7, Bishop 1. Look closer. Wait, look closer here in the study. Did I miss something? Like, I know about this. The code is 4. Oh. What? King, queen. We don't have a queen. Do we? Did I misread one of them? Was one of them actually a queen and not a bishop? I'm silly. Hold on. That was knight and pawn. King was in the, King was in the safe. What was in the time capsule? No. Was that a bishop or was that a queen? Right, this is a queen. Shed? Yeah, that's what was wrong. Alright. Alright, so... Did he just literally write out the code? Alright. So... Bishop is 9, queen is 1. King is... King is 4. So 4... 9... Okay. So 4, 5, 1, 9 or something or other. So 4, 5, 1, 9. Maybe? No. What am I supposed to look at? What am I supposed to look for? This is only a 4-digit code, so... Squat? Oh my god, it literally says right here. Alright, so let's see. 4195. Alright, so that's the other one. That's so silly. Alright, what is this? Study. In the locked drawer. A letter from Beckard Investigative Services. Sent on February 3, 1986. Investigation Services. Alright, Beckard's. Alright. Info letter. Our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are nowhere near knowing what happened to Sophia. Alright. Investigation on Sophia's disappearance. We searched through all the states for any possible trace. It's going nowhere. What we can conclude at this time is the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Conclude it has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they are gone, we're unable to get the truth about what really happened. With their passings, there is no way to find the truth any longer. If you prefer, we can continue the search, however, results are looking bleak. We have posted rewards for any information regarding Sophia, hoping it's just a matter of time before someone with real information steps up. For the time being, we suggest that you wait should anything emerge. They suggest ending the investigation. And until further information comes up. Cool. And of course, why wouldn't there be? Alright. Another letter, actually. Hold on. Two letters from Becker's Investigation Services, okay. From Feb 3, 1996. Info letter from July 17, 1995. Perfect. Upon your request, we investigated Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson's deaths. Due to confidentiality agreements with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of the deaths. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said accident, so we dug deeper. On request, they have investigated the deaths of Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson. They believe that they were not accidental. Both were related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller. Come on, let me stop changing what is being typed. All right, Sophia Miller. And the death of Magdalene Roberts. Although she preferred to remain anonymous. Okay. After talking to an anonymous retired nurse at Painscreek Community Hospital, they ascertained she told them they learned of a note she found from Dr. Johnson regarding Lethal prescription. To Magdalene. Sent to Vivian. Alright. And then there's a diary. Let's see. Hey. Diaries. In, found, study. Author, Charles Roberts. Written by Charles Roberts. Alright. November 18, 1995. Months ago, right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. The writer confronted Vivian about his mother's death, about, his mother's death. She said she didn't know anything about it. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared and she was hiding her fear. Only followed Dr. Johnson's instructions, but the writer knew she was lying. I knew that Vivian was never completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. However, the writer has no proof. I know that she had something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia, but what can I do? She was my wife after all, and now... Alright, December 27, 1995. Vivian is dead, so is Scott, and now Trisha is dead too. Vivian, Scott, and Trisha are now all dead. Is this my punishment for the affair I had 20... The writer wonders if it is punishment for the affair. Alright, nothing else in here. I know there's a hidden room in this mansion. How do I get to it? How do I find this hidden room? Is it even a thing I can find? Like, it's been mentioned like a couple of times now. There's a hidden room in the mansion. The writer can't wait till Saturday to explore with Trisha. See, look on my map. I could look it on my map. Map? Where am I map? Alright. Where is the study? Study is here. It's gotta be here somewhere. Is there anything to examine in this area? Well, that's odd, but I can't examine it. Hello? Place item. Oh. Wait, which one was it? I don't remember which volume it was. Oh, it's this one. Alright, so it was 4 right, 6 left, and 3 right. 1, 2, 3, 4 right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Did that work? Four right, 6 left, 3 right. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. Huh? Now do I press the button? Wait, why did this move? Hello? What? Why did this move? Huh? I don't get it. Maybe it's the other way. Maybe I mirror it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Wait. I miscounted apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. No? What am I doing wrong? $14 for... Maybe it's right of this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. No? What is this? Biari-chama. Ore imaneru. Alright, have a good rest. I mean, it almost certainly has to be this. Good night. But it's not this. I don't get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. No, the clock was the tea time hint. Maybe what I do this 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I can't do this though. Can't do that. I literally can't do that. What do I do? I don't get it. Am I missing something? I mean, I've tried all combinations of that already. Whoa, why is this here now? The heck? What is this? Something happened. Something changed. Try count from the edges. Oh no. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that's not how I would expect any of that. But thank you. Thank you. Alright, what's in here? More diaries, I expect. There's a newspaper. Her nose is very long. Magdalene's death article. Newspaper articles. Found. Study. We don't have an author, I don't think. Found in the hidden room in the study. Mansion study. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at age 68. She missed it by 1 year. She missed the funny number. Hospital reports heart attack is may cause death. Right, Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She was visiting her son. Right. She passed away while visiting her son at Painscreek. Dorothy Patterson, a maid. Knocked on her door at 7 a.m. and assumed she was sleeping after receiving no answer. It was only 2 hours later when Magdalene did not respond to her knocking that she realized something was wrong. 2 hours later, it was only after no response, 2 hours later, that Dorothy realized something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the butler, who opened the room up and found her, then called 911. Dr. Johnson Dr. Johnson. Why did it do it like that? Excuse me? Dr. Johnson at the Painscreek Community Hospital arrived around 9:30 a.m. and pronounced her dead. He ascertained that she must have had a heart attack in the middle of the night. Alright. Cool. Got some books. Oh my god. 2 of them? Ugh. Hidden room. Oh, this is study. In the hidden room. Photo of Sophia. Newspaper article. Just 1 letter, 2 letters. a letter from Magdalene to Charles, written on June 16, 1975. Curious that that's already complete. Alright. Alright, Dorothy has told Magdalene everything. Magdalene wonders if her son realizes the enormity of his actions. You made a mistake, you'll need to take responsibility. She tells him he must take responsibility. And, properly take care of the son, of the child. I'm now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian. I will take care of it when I arrive. She says she will visit and take care of Vivian. Of letting Vivian know, I guess. Alright, 2 diaries. 1974. Okay. This is, which one's part 1? This is May. This is June. Alright. Let's just do it all at once. Charles's Diary, 1974. Author Charles Roberts. Found in study. In 2 parts. Found in the study, in the... hidden room of the study of Robert's mansion. Written by... mansion, not family. Written by Charles Roberts. May 3, 1974. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she is fully healed, but it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating and she has suffered permanently in some way. Dr. Johnson says she'll need some time to fully adjust. The writer feels his relationship with her is deteriorating. June 17, 1974. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for a grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment toward mother. The writer loves Trisha and hopes Vivian does too. He hopes that his mother's passion for a grandson does not cause Vivian to resent her. Wait, what? June 17. But this one's June 11? It is an 11, right? What the heck? Alright, let's do it like this. June 11, 1974? That's weird and odd. Our baby daughter is born today. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe, and thank God for that. Let's see. Trisha was born, but Vivian had to go through a C-section. But both ended up safe. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I'm worried of what mother might say when she finds out the baby's a girl. The writer is happy having a baby around, but worries what his mother might say about it being a girl. August 16, 1974. Vivian is being hospitalized for the second time in a year. First time was for the C-section. This is for mental instability. Right. Vivian was hospitalized again. First for the C-section. Now for mental instability. I guess she had postpartum or something. Johnson told me not to visit her until she is stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Or I guess it's from learning that she can't have children anymore. Not to visit her until, he says. Sometimes I feel lost not knowing what to do. Mostly I feel lonely. And also lonely. That's probably how Sophia ended up in the picture. November 16, 1974. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia's babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. The writer has been feeling very comfortable spending time with Sophia, but now wonders how he ended up in a relationship with her. July, 6, 1975. I have a name for a child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Child is born. The writer decides to name the child Vincent Roberts. And will add him in his will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her in these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. Yo, GGB, thank you for the raid. Please avoid stuff because we are actually in the end game now. But welcome in. How was that? What were you playing? What were you doing? Hold on, let me give you a shout out. GGB. That worked? Yes, it did. Red Lantern, what is that? Yeah, we are, there's lots of spoilery stuff is on the screen right now, so please look away. But what is Red Lantern? How are you doing? And welcome, Raiders. I am VL. I like to play mystery and horror games, and we are currently playing the Painscreek Killings. You wanted to return the love? Yeah, thank you very much for that. Hopefully your stream went well. Sorry. I was writing, what was this? Alright, Sophia. He can't seem to find Sophia. I wonder where she could be. In the past few days. In the past 2 days. Red Lantern's a story survival game about dog sledding. It was a really great game. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, we are in a secret hidden room inside the mansion right now. And we beat the game earlier. But I was doing some cleanup of some stuff that I otherwise would not be able to get around to if I didn't do it now, I think. But yeah. Hope you had a good stream. Seems like you enjoyed the game though, so at the very least there's that. Alright. So lore very spoiler. Alright, so I guess I do have to raid and run because it's your bedtime. I'm glad you're playing the game. Is going, yeah. Thank you again for the raid, and don't mind raiding and running. We're actually gonna go do the end game again. Just because I want to take a funny photo for the end of the game. I wonder what happens if I choose the wrong answers at the end. I hope you have a good night. Let's just do this real quick, and then I'm gonna go stop so I can find something to eat. I need to stop doing this. All right. I like how there's so many steps to doing this. Alright, was there anything else in here that I just didn't really pay attention to? Like there's this letter that I didn't really look at because we looked at it too late. I don't really care about writing any of this down. Vivian kicked Sophia and the baby out of Painscreek. Everyone believed that, but the truth is I took the boy and... Okay, so this is the letter from Calvin, from Father Calvin. Time flies, he's gonna be 10 soon. I pray that you bear the... Okay, so he received this message in 1984. This was basically when he went and adopted Scott then, I guess. Just like immediately after that. It's more than 2 years since I started working at the mansion. Thank you for your letter. You're always a noble one. Do you remember the wishes we made at the orphanage? Yours is to help the fortunate. Or unfortunate. Mine was not to be poor. I did not expect the opportunity to knock. Wait until you're back. Things might be different. I hope they were for the better. Alright. Was there anything else there? I think it was just that, right? Alright, I'm going to reset this location so that it saves everything, so I don't have to take new photos. Or to take those new notes again. Or reopen the door, whatever. Just in case we decide to come back to this game. Probably not, but who knows. Maybe there's more to find. I just want to see how much discovering the rest. I don't think I expected it would be Father Matthews. I wasn't really sure who it would be for the longest time. Like, obviously it turned out that Father Matthews had a lot of connections with Sophia. But they tried to throw me off by saying that he was her cousin. But then once they revealed that they were both adopted and all that stuff, it started becoming a little bit more obvious. Or when they were both at the orphanage. Anyway. Hey, ghost girl. No! She disappeared. I wanted to take a photo of her. I want to put her on the front page. But yeah, the intrigue was the intrigue was good. I liked it. I'm still not a fan of this segment. But, you know, it's not too bad once you know what you're supposed to do. I just didn't know what I was supposed to do for a while, so I ended up running around the hospital. At least it's not unforgiving or anything like that. Like, you can take, what, like 5 hits or something like that? And still make it through? It does explain why the sewer is here anyway. Let's take another picture. I don't know if I healed. The intrigue was pretty good, though. The big there. Okay, so I don't know about this. I don't know about this ghost girl thing. I don't really get why they decided to go with this. But I did like that it they were trying to make it a little secret why people, or like why Stephen Moss ended up dying, considering that he was what is it, like it was way after the deaths. I should have taken a photo of this guy, but no, we're gonna put the ghost girl on the. Is that Sophia? I guess that must be Sophia. Maybe it's Trisha. No, Trisha's blonde. All right, let's send in a very silly photo. They. All right. Anyway, who killed Vivian Roberts? Where's Sophia? I want Sophia. I like. All right. Anyway, we'll answer right. Murder weapon was indeed an axe, and. Alright, can I skip this? I want to skip this. Alright, we'll have to wait out for this. Wait this out. But yeah, that's gonna be the end of Painscreek Killings, I guess. I didn't expect it to end today. I kind of thought we would have like another stream. But you know, that's fine. I didn't know what, I was planning on doing something else on Saturday anyway. Maybe we'll be doing a lot of random demos or HIO games or something like that. I haven't quite decided yet. And then we'll work on something new. I could do 100%. Scene investigators. Let me go check on Steam for that. Scene investigators. I might have already put that on my. Ooh, what is this? Oh, there's a bundle for it. Yeah, I have it on my wish list. I might check it out. It is currently on a promotion. Offer ends March 20. So that's a whole week. You can actually buy both this game and Scene Investigators for 43% off on Steam right now if you don't have the game already. Let's go! Proof ghosts exist! Now I need to know what happens if you just leave the town. Yeah, this was fun. I might look into Scene Investigators. Is it like a procedurally generated, or is it pre-made stuff? Oh, you lazy ass, fire you. Yeah, right. All right, what's my score now? 90%. I am still missing 10%. That was only 7% of extra stuff, but we did get an A. So, yeah. All right, that is gonna be it for the Painscreek Killings. I don't think we'll ever come back and do the last 10%, but maybe. I don't know what else to look into. I have no more leads in that story. But yeah, that was a fun game. Alright, so that is gonna be it from me. Let's head over to the credits screen. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you, Whiskey Cat, so much for the help. Thank you again for the raids. Fire, Suppy Dish, 180 Digi, and Jujubee. That's a lot of people today. Hope you all have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. For those of you on YouTube, this is where we say goodbye. Hope you all have a good night. I will be seeing you around later. Bye!